Gonna try this real fast. Let's see. There we go. Let me know how this sounds. I unknowingly perfectly timed my nap so that I would wake up 2 minutes before the stream notification. No game audio. Can you hear the music though? Can you hear anything? Can only hear you. That's weird. Let's see. How's that? Did that fix it? Now I spend the most professional 30 minutes of my stream ever fixing my music. I'm trying to not make it to where it's always sounding like, you know, because people say that they get tired of just hearing the game volume. Oof. Alright, why is it not working? Still can't hear the music. Oh well. Alright, hopefully y'all don't mind, but we're just gonna listen to the regular music then. Shit, how do I go back and fix that? Ooh, Minty's here. What did I do? Oh wait, mute that. There we go. Let me make that work. Alright, so, exciting news. We finally hit 50 subs on YouTube. Woo! Big money, right? We're moving up. That's crazy. That's actually really exciting. So I think here soon to celebrate that we are going to, well, I'm gonna do a special hunt offline. Y'all won't be able to see it until I put it up on the YouTubes. But I'm thinking I'm gonna do a shiny hunt, and then also I'll do something for the people who sub who don't really like my Pokemon content. I don't know if I want to do something Destiny related or Apex related, or maybe I do something totally different. We'll see. Pokemon music is 80% bops anyways. Absolutely it is. Minty, it's so good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, buddy. So we're just gonna start off the downtime by, right now I'm working on my second DS here. I'm playing through my Japanese copy of Ruby to get to, don't knock me out. Okay, good. Did I flinch? Oh my gosh, I hate this game. Super potion. I'm trying to get my Japanese Ruby to the point where I can shiny hunt Electrode. Because I feel like Electrode, I really want to knock out the Electrode hunt. I really want a soft reset for it, even though there's a potential that I phase on another Voltorb or Electrode. Knock on wood, I hope that doesn't happen. So I'm gonna just go. No way I flinched twice, bro. I hate this game. Alright, at least I didn't flinch then. Still doing this gross Dratini hunt? Are you're doing, where are you doing? The cave? The special Dratini, yeah. I don't remember the special Dratini. What was that? Is that like... I don't know, is that like, a gift Dratini somewhere? Where do you get a Dratini from? Is it from the old man inside the house? That gives you, that says, oh, you beat, Claire or whatever? The guy gives you extreme speed GP. Oh, okay. What about you, Rockwell? How are you doing? Did y'all start your ORAS playthrough? Okay. Alright. Only two. $50 subs, let's go. Am I late? Not yet, you're not. We finally did. I beat Gym 1 earlier today, and now Dexnav hunting shiny rolls to try and get back up in my case my first dies. Do you already have a shiny Ralts that you're using and you're worried that it's gonna faint? Or do you just have a regular Ralts and so now you're hunting the shiny Ralts? I know, Andre. So, yesterday when I woke up, I looked at my phone and I saw I had a notification that somebody had subscribed on my YouTube. And then I looked at the chat because like I have the YouTube app that gives me notifications, and then I have the YouTube Studio app that I usually check to see how my videos do and all that. And like my subs stayed at 49 and I was like, damn, okay, I guess this person like pump faked me, you know, like they subbed and then they unsubbed immediately. You know, they probably heard me say something stupid and then they were like, ah, yeah, no, not this guy. This guy ain't it. You know, so they probably unsubbed. And then, oh wow, I already beat all the gyms. So I was a little sad about that, but man, then today when I got off work, I just checked the app to see how my videos were doing, and I saw we hit 50, and I was like, let's go! Big money, dude, that's awesome. I'm just worried that we're gonna drop back down to 49 here soon. Which one? Yes. Regular Ralts? Oh, and you're gonna have a shiny one? Heck yeah. Do you already have a name picked out? Nope, taking suggestions. Oh my gosh, what the heck happens? I don't even have any suggestions as I don't even know what I'm nicknaming mine yet. What would I nickname mine? Sumbachi? Says Vods for Sumbachi. What if I unsub? Will you still have 50 subs? No, I'll drop down to 49. I'm literally exactly at 50. No, don't you do only 2? Are you kidding me? And he uses a hyper potion and fully heals. I'm facing Norman, by the way. Literally, we're super close. I honestly, like, I feel like somebody's about to unsub, you know? We hit 50 a while ago, and then we dropped down to 47, I think. And then about the time that Rockwell found me on the YouTubes, we we bumped back up to 49, and we've been at 49 for a while. I mean, as of yesterday, we hit 50 big numbers. Or I guess this morning, technically. So as of this morning, we hit the 50 number. So I wholeheartedly expect to drop down to 50 again. Or 49. Gonna up-sub and resub just to spook you. Man. Alright. What is full restore? I don't even know what a full restore is on this game. Alright. We got a Spearow action going. You know what? Something that... You have troll friends, you know that? Yeah, all you guys. It's great. I enjoy it. I find it funny. Although, you know... So you want to know something crazy? Something random that happened. So I talk about it all the time, but my Destiny friend group... No way you encore me into Fake Out. What a loser. Damn it. So I have a Destiny friend group. I'm getting tilted by Norman right now because he keeps hitting me with encore because Hariyama's so freaking slow. Damn it. Slash did like half my HP? Come on. And then he finishes me with... He doesn't even finish me. Let's go. And we get the paralysis. Screw you. Nice. Swalot. Big damage. What's your plan for 50 sub goal? I'm gonna do 2 videos on YouTube. I'm not gonna stream them. You're just gonna have to wait till they come out on YouTube. One of them is gonna be a shiny hunt for the portion of my community that really likes my Pokemon. And the other one is going to be just something for the rest. It's either gonna be something like maybe trying to do some Destiny dungeons, solo flawless. Maybe I'll do some kind of playthrough, you know, like, for example, maybe I'll try and do a legendary, a lasso campaign on Halo. Or maybe I'll do an Apex game where I do something crazy. I want a shiny Gimmighoul, but apparently the roaming ones in Go can't be shiny. Yeah, I really gotta get on that hunt. I've been slacking, bro. I just am not motivated at all to do that, and I got so many other hunts that I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie, there's a portion of me that's kind of scared that when I get about halfway through this Pokédex, they're gonna be like, okay, now we're gonna shut down Pokemon Box, so you've only got a year before you cannot transfer anything from 3DS to the Pokemon Home. I am kind of worried about that. Waiting for my Pink Serpent. Yeah. The Dratini that I evolve into Dragonite is going to come from the Game Corner. Because I don't think you can find Dratini in the wild, aside from the Safari Zone. Oh, you know what? Maybe it'd be cooler to get one from the Safari Zone, right? You should transfer your shinies to your current gens now. I want to... So I want to put on a couple ribbons. I'm not going to put every ribbon on every Pokemon, but there's a couple ribbons I want to put on most of them. So like all the shinies I have right now, I want them to have at least the champion badge for each region. So as soon as I beat Emeralds, I'll use each of those Pokemon to beat Emeralds. And then once they're done with that, I'll transfer them up to Gen 4, which Gen 4 is waiting on a completed copy of the game so that I can transfer it into there. And then I beat the champion Cynthia there. And then Gen 5, I just have to get past Briefcase Gang. And then after Gen 5, I don't even know about Gen 6 and 7. If they take away box, I'm gonna start killing. Yeah. Oh man. Now I already have my shiny team, or not. Let me rephrase that. Sorry. I already have the hunt that I'm gonna do planned for the 50s. But if y'all could pick, what would y'all have me shiny hunt, and in what generation and why? So maybe I'll take these for options, assuming we ever get to 100. Wouldn't bank will forever be operational? Forever, unless they find like a bank 2.0 or like they say, hey, we hate smartphones. We're now using smart boxes, and so with that we have now Pokemon storage or something, you know? Crazy that Hariyama can learn Surf. One thing that I find funny in old gen is just how many different moves Pokemon can learn. Like, they really just got all kinds of moves back in the day. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what y'all say, if y'all have any hunts. Honestly, I would assume Rockwell would probably say Yveltal in Gen 8. Asriel, because you're a mean person to me, I have a feeling you would probably say the 1% Lapras. Andre, I feel like, would probably say he doesn't care. He just wants to see me shiny hunts. Can you say hi to my coworker? Here's his name, Florence. What's up, Florence? How's it going? You should hear what Asriel says when you're not around. He says some horrible things. You should put him in his place for me. I'm kidding. He doesn't say anything. That's what you get for always saying horrible things about me and saying that I'm gonna have horrible luck. He says, "Ugh, Florence. Can you believe what Florence did today? Florence is driving me up a wall." True story. What would Minty pick? Honestly, I have no idea what shiny hunt you would want me to do, Minty. I don't feel like you've ever... Oh my gosh, get out of the way, biker. I don't feel like you've ever really recommended much. You ain't buying that? I would hope not. That was an obvious lie. So are you at work right now, Azrael? Or do you just have your coworker hanging out with you at your house? Yeah? How's work going? I assume y'all aren't busy? So yesterday at work, actually, so this work week has been pretty bad. Wednesday we had no work. Literally, I just sat at the desk, at the supervisor desk, and I was playing DS all day. That was my Wednesday night. I literally did 1,000 encounters at work, Mankey single hunting. That's how slow it was. 1,000 encounters. Thursday, also super slow, so I actually asked my supervisor if I could go home. So that's why we had the surprise Thursday stream, because he actually said yes, I could go home. Friday, oh my gosh, what is today? Is today Saturday? What do we do on Friday? No, today's Sunday. Okay, good. I'm not missing work. I'm not tripping. Why am I forgetting a day? How did I miss a day? What happened? Oh yeah, that's right. Friday was also pretty slow. We didn't really do much. I kind of forgetting Friday night, to be honest, because it was pretty bad. And then last night, the other part of our area. So we have like 3 departments. We have a department that makes material. We have us that puts the material together, and then we send it to a 3rd department that like kind of tests the material basically. And the material testing side was down the beginning of the week, so that's why we did nothing the first 2 days. And then Friday night they came back online, but when they did come back online, like their machine wasn't working, so they went right back down immediately. So we did nothing Friday night. And then yesterday, we were like, okay, you know, they're still down. They have no idea what the problem is. We're gonna send everybody home. So we sent home 40 people, and our team is like 60 people big. So we got 60 people. We sent 40 people home. Like an hour and a half after we sent everybody home, they were like, okay, we're up and we're good to go. So we had to run all the tools with 20 people, and that was painful. Like, I was exhausted. I had to run 2 tools myself. That was kind of fun. Which normally we have 1 to 2 people per tool, so running 2 tools is quite a lot of work. Is this Mankey gonna be the Annihilate? Yes, so I'm gonna use this Mankey in a solo playthrough of Fire Red, where I beat the game with only Mankey. Of course, it's gonna be able to evolve into Primeape, and then after I beat the game with the Primeape, we are going to transfer it all the way up to Scarlet and Violet, where we will then use it on a Dream Team quest in Scarlet and Violet, and it will evolve into Annihilate. I love you, Lawrence. I mean, I know you love me, Azrael. You're like one of those girls at the concert who's like, oh my gosh, David's streaming! I love you, David! You're so amazing! You know? Aw, yeah. I know you're secretly a big fan of me. Better to be paid to do nothing than to be paid nothing to work. Oh yeah, very true. Very true. But when you're not doing anything, so the reason why I gotta just play my DS all day Wednesday night was because we had a helping supervisor, because our supervisor was out. Our supervisor is actually kind of strict, and I'm 99% certain that he would not let me chill at the desk playing on my DS. Even if there was nothing to do, I would have to find something to keep myself busy. I'm almost positive. So I didn't really get to play the other couple days, so I was a little bit like, man, these days are dragging on, you know? Oh my gosh, I'm Dexnav hunting rolls still, and sometimes they spawn at level 13. Level 13 has teleport, and I can't one-shot them. So it's 50-50 whether I break my chain. Damn. Dude, I hate Gloom, Stun, Spore. I feel, you know, I don't know if this is in current gen. Is that the same with Radar? But I feel like grass-type Pokemon should be immune to Poison Powder, Sleep Powder, and Stun Spore. And I hate when I use Grovyle and a Gloom or a Shroomish just uses Stun Spore on my Grovyle. I hate it so much. Yeah, get paralyzed. Freaking body slam the Gloom and then it uses Stun Spore on me. Oh my gosh, I hate this game. Grass types are immune to Powder and Spore moves in current gen. Yeah, good. As they should be. I wish it was. I wish that was the case in 3rd gen. But now both of our Pokemon are stunned, paralyzed, and I keep not being able to move because of paralysis. Yes, I believe so, Azrael. I think Dex Nav is basically like, you pick a Pokemon, and then you say, okay, find me this Pokemon, and then a couple of grass patches, like, start shaking, and you have to go to those grass patches, and, you know, you can keep your chain going to increase your odds of finding a shiny, but if you don't do things right, like if you don't go to a specific grass patch, and if you don't either catch or KO the Pokemon, then it's gonna break your chain. Oh, I shouldn't have used Arm Thrust, that was stupid. It's a poison Pokemon, if I remember correctly. Oh my gosh, all 3 of my Pokemon are stuns now. I hate this Pokemon Ranger. All 3 of my Pokemon are stunned. Oh wait, that's probably on the ORAS games, right? Yes, I believe Dex Nav came from the original Ruby Sapphire. Or maybe not. Never mind, no it didn't. It only makes 1 wrestling patch and you sneak up on it on the other one. Oh, excuse me. Interesting. Oh, okay, let's see. Was that a full restore? That is a full restore, so we are just gonna use 7 full restores here. Whatever. Perfect. I've seen it once using an emulator, hehe. Y'all know something? You wanna know something? I had no idea the move Spore existed in Gen 3. I didn't think that, because I only ever see Spore on, like, Amoonguss. So I didn't even think Spore came out until Amoonguss came out. But, oh my gosh, and then it immediately poisons me. And it does half my life with Headbutt? Are you kidding me? What is this game, bro? Dude, my Grovyle is so weak. But apparently, not apparently, I actually was looking at it on Cerebi, and Shroomish and Parasect both learned Spore in Gen 3. Sneaky is done by slightly tilting the control stick, forgot the actual name, and since my 3DS is old and a little janky, they can also just screw my attempts. Ooh, nice. Quite the memorable hunt then if you get it through all the jank, you know? Shroomish doesn't learn Spore until level 50 though, and if you evolve it into Breloom, it can no longer learn Spore. So I have to keep a Shroomish until level 50, and then let it evolve. That sucks, dude. Alright, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, too. I've gotten a little angry pants with how horrible my luck is in Fire Red and Leaf Green. So I may or may not have purchased a second English copy of Fire Red so I can start double hunting Mankey. In Gen 6, they lowered the level at which Shroomish learns Spore to 40, which is much less horrendous. Oh, yeah. I just find it crazy how there's so many things about Gen 3, which is a game I played all the time, right? This game, I spent hours and hours on. Literal, like, I played this game so much, and there's so much I missed out on, you know? There's so many things I had no idea about. And I just didn't ever look past the little surface, right? I did the bare minimum in that game, and I still had a blast. Just crazy to think about. The Mercari effect? Oh yeah. I tell myself, like, I gotta stop getting on that stupid app, because I get on the app and then I start looking at all the games and I'm like, ooh, that's a good deal. Ooh, that's a good deal. I gotta buy this because, you know, this is a good deal and I'm not gonna see this again. You know? Alright, I'm currently at the Weather Institute now. You spend so much on retro games. Are we still gonna buy Baldur's Gate 3? Because I don't think I'll be able to afford it with how much I spent recently. Yeah, we can wait till a while though, because, we can wait a couple paychecks if you don't mind. I'm going to definitely get it. I haven't played on my PlayStation in a hot minute. We need to get back to it. But the plan, I'll never find a good deal on XD, Lamau. You know what Pigeon sent me today? He sent me a picture of another game he found. Or sorry, no, let me rephrase that. He sent me a picture of a Pokemon Coliseum that he found today for $144. I was like, heck yeah, dude. I almost wanted to say, hey, buy that and send it to me and I'll give you some monies. But I'm not going to do that because that's a lot of money. You know, and I don't need to be spending that on like Pokemon Coliseum. Monies, lol. Yeah, monies. Alright, what do y'all think? You think we're feeling lucky today? Are we gonna get any shinies? Or are we going to continue our no shiny gang? Those retro games are twice the price here in the Philippines. Dang. Twice the price, is in there like 300 US dollars, or are they 300 Philippine monies? I don't know what currency you used. I don't know, I've been sucking all your luck recently. But I bet it's gonna be a, I've already said that if it's a Rattata. So first off, I'll be honest, whatever shiny we find here in this patch of grass, we're gonna do a solo playthrough with it. So if it's a Rattata, a Spearow, or Mankey, we're doing a solo playthrough. My goal is Mankey, and I will find a Mankey. So it's just gonna be a phase, right? So if I find Rattata, we beat the game with just Rattata. And then we're gonna transfer the Rattata to my other game. and we're going to reset, and we'll start the hunt for Mankey again. Gold rat, let's go. And since Andre was the first one to bring it up, if I do find a Rattata, if it's a male, we're naming it Andre, and if it's a female, we're naming it Andrea. So that he knows he's the rat man. We use peso, and yes, that would be the case here. Not twice. Maybe that could be an exaggeration on my part. Dang. Hold on. I think today you're gonna sap my shiny luck and you'll get 2 while I get none. Doesn't Dexnav also increase to have shiny odds though? Oh my, that gave me PTSD. Do you have the same ringtone? Loud, yeah. I'm sorry. I just gotta make sure the mic works. You know? I hate that. I don't want that stupid thing. She bugs me sometimes. Like, I try and have a professional stream somewhat, and then she just says, F it, we're gonna be loud and not care. I'm like, don't be rude. My coupon expires, see? And then they hit me with stupid stuff like this, like, oh, you've got a coupon on Mercari to use, and it's gonna expire soon. Oh, okay, let me go spend more dollars. It's only $5 for 50, I'm not gonna spend that. It has better odds, but it depends on how many previous encounters you've had with that mon. It maxes out about 1 in 400. And 999 encounters? Dang.
That is... Your box.
Where's he here? Thank you. I used my coupon on Ruby. I used a $10 gift card on Fire Red. So they wanted $69 for it, which, funny enough, but the stupid tax and whatever takes me right back to what the price was. So, like, whenever, if I use $10 coupon, like, after taxes or whatever, that $10 comes right back. And it's like, thanks. I feel like you purposely increase the price of these taxes and stuff to make me spend more money. Right now I'm at 378. The theft fees? Yeah, the theft fees. We need to overthrow the government so they stop taking so much of my money. We're at the Weather Institute right now. We're facing off against the Magma admin, and then we'll be on the Fort Tree City. Where's the pink serpent? I don't know. I don't know. So how was y'all's week, by the way? I was very rude. I didn't ask y'all about that. How was y'all's week? Did each of you have a good week? Did y'all miss me? Did you do anything fun? Did you have any good days? Any bad days? I just wanted to play Platinum, Lamau. Lupao. I wonder if the Weather Trio is shiny locked in Oris. Or if I can shiny hunt them for that sweet Rayquaza. I don't know. I would assume not, because I mean, I've seen people using that that shiny, what is it, Omega Groudon. I've seen that a lot. And they didn't shiny lock the starters. It was a great week? Good. Why was it a good week? I need to save the game before my game freezes and I have to do all my work again. Do you know about the dual slot GBA Pokemon in Platinum and all that? Yes. That's how I'm gonna hunt. I've got a couple hunts in Gen 4 planned with that. I plan to hunt Genjar, a wild Genjar with the dual slot game. And then I plan to also hunt, I'm thinking about hunting the baby Pokemon, Elekid, Magby, in Gen 4. Because I don't really like I don't like the baby Pokemon in general, and I think it'd be cool to find them in the wild. Nobody tells me these things. I just found out recently, and I mean, we haven't done much with Gen 4, so I just didn't think about bringing it up. I apologize. I mean, unfortunately, I feel like the selection of Pokemon isn't that cool. Although, there is one section I am excited for, and that's, you know that area just north. I don't think Elekid is on the list. Oh, I looked at it. I looked at the Cerebi list. You can find Elekid in the wild, with the GBA slot. I also saw that there is a spot, you know, the spot just north of, I don't even know what freaking town it is. You know the town that you face the first gym? I want to keep saying Rustiboro, but that's clearly wrong because that's Hoenn, that's not Sinnoh. Orberg, there we go. Orberg Gym. You know, like the little patch of grass just north of it where you get the Geodudes and the Machop? Conveniently place Machop to crush his gym. Well, you can find Gligar in that patch of grass with a GBA Pokemon slot inserted, so I am going to shiny hunt Gligar there and use it for a solo Gligar playthrough. And I say it's in the wild according to Cerebi, Minty. According to Cerebi, you can find Elekid with the GBA slot. Finding a wild Ekans would be cool, or sorry, Arbok in the Safari Zone would be cool, but I've been kind of wanting to hunt Ekans in Gen 3, so I don't know if I want to do that one or not. But having a Safari Ball Ekin, or Arbok would be cool. Why don't I see Elekid on Cerebi? I don't know. Right here, Route 2, Diamond and Pearl. If you have Fire Red inserted, you can find it at Route 205 and Valley Windworks. Minty. Genjar? Yeah, Genjar. He's gonna be hunted. What Pokemon did she have? Oh, she's got Combuskin. If you don't see it on the list, Minty, oh, maybe not Platinum. Yeah, it's a Diamond Pearl, let me see. It doesn't list... Yeah, it doesn't say Platinum, so I think it's only... Yeah, it's only Diamond Pearl. Damn it, I knew I should have done Body Slam and not Sludge. Infamous Sith Genjar Binks. Misa think I should use Shadow Ball now. Whee! Beat down the gem. That was actually, I actually think that was a really good impersonation of Jar Jar Binks. There's this stupid meme I see all the time where it's a picture of Padme talking to talking to Obi-Wan, and she's like, Obi-Wan, I need your help. And he's like, what's wrong? And she's like, I'm pregnant. And he's like, well, I'm sure Anakin's gonna be super proud. And then she's like, it's not Anakin's. And he's like, who is it? And then she's like, how do I put this? Misa been a bad girl. Oh, man. And then it just shows him like this. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Such a funny picture to me. Dangerous. That was a bad one. Misa think we're gonna beat the Fortree City now. See, I just don't know what to say. Like, I bet if I could figure something to say, I could probably do it better. Dang, I might put Elekid as my third member then, and keep it as an Elekid. Don't evolve it. Misa getting very tired of not finding Mankey. What happens if I do? Believe it or not, straight to jail. Yes, evolving your Pokemon, you go straight to jail. Oh man, my nose is itchy now. It feels like I'm about to sneeze. Oh. Thanks. Oh man. Thank you. Hit it with Mega Drain. Oh, that's not even Mega Drain. I thought that was Mega Drain. That's freaking Leaf Blade. Let's go. bless you. Thank you. You guys are so nice to me. What's level 35? Dude, I need to... Oh my gosh, my Hariyama is level 35. I need to start leveling up Swalot if it's gonna beat down Gym 4 or Gym 5. Every time I play through these games, I always get stuck at 4-Tree Gym because I never have a good counter to beating Skyla. Or that could be Sulfur because a demon's near you, sucking all your luck away. Wow. Are you happy? You see what you're doing in my life? I've been shiny hunting for hours because of you. We're at 21 hours. 21 hours and 6 minutes for a Mankey. With different color pixels. And we just can't find it. It's a good thing that these encounters are not that slow. I don't know if I could do it if the encounters were super, like, super fast, you know? Or, sorry, if the encounters were super slow, I don't think I could do this on one hunt. Definitely not. I'm honestly super terrified of when we start our Haunter hunt. Looking forward to get to 4-Tree in this playthrough. Absol lives right near there and it's going to be amazing for my team. I cannot wait to hunt shiny Absol. I don't know if I'm gonna hunt Absol in Gen 3's Ruby Sapphire, or if I'm going to hunt it in Coliseum/XD. Lamau, first in a long time I used a shiny counter and got myself a shiny Arceus in 61 encounters. Yeah. That's why I didn't get any, because I'm definitely not using the most generic Gen 14. So, let me guess. Piplup, Bidoof, Staraptor, Roserade, Elekid, and then you're probably gonna add the legendary to it. Misa in the bathroom. Someone clip that? No, you can't clip it anymore, it's gone. Gone to the wind. So I'm already off to a bad start. Yeah, not fast enough. Oh jeez, Swellow. Level 29. I got nothing for Swellow. Double team, bro. Get out of here with that. It's crazy how much damage Hariyama does with Fake Out. Like, there's multiple Pokemon. I do half. Oh my gosh, you did 3/4 of my HP bar. Please knock it out. Alright, good. Hariyama's attack stat is just through the roof. I love it so much. Y'all think I should do a birthday stream? Like, in all honesty, y'all think I should or no? Like, I don't even know what I do. Just normal shiny hunting. I was thinking maybe I'd do a birthday stream and try and hunt for a, Destiny Mark shiny Rolts. You know? And that could be my Rolts. But at the same time, I kind of want to get a Gen 3 Rolts. So, maybe I hunt for, like, a Destiny Mark Phalanx. You know? Maybe we do that. Now I use my Master Ball, how am I gonna hunt Cresselia? I hunt Roaming Mon. I hate Roaming Mon. You do Pokeball only Cresselia hunt. That's what you gotta do. I'm kinda scared of when I start hunting shiny Roaming Mons. I don't... Ooh, the birthday reveal? I've kind of been debating, like, do I really want you all knowing when my actual birthday is? I don't know. Y'all might use that against me and get my social security number from it, and then you're gonna, like, shiny it. How to even hunt Roaming Mons? So, you have to... Basically, what you do is you have to save right before you activate the Roaming Mons. So, for example, Cresselia, when you get to the Cresselia Island on Gem 4, you have to save, and then you talk to the Cresselia, and it runs away, and you go find it on the map, and if it's shiny, then you save, you run away, you save, and then you set up and you capture it. And then if you save after you talk to it, then it's always gonna stay that same thing. If it's not shiny after you do it, then you reset, you talk to it again, and you, then it goes away and you find it again, and you just keep doing that cycle over and over again. Oh, I think I'm gonna save right after I talk to it. No regrets. OMG, hell no. Yeah, I watched Trainer Nils do Raikou. I believe I've seen a video or two of Sonic's doing one. I don't think I've seen any from Gen 3 Hunter. I think I saw Absol Blogs do one. Well, that's informative. I could have done it not knowing that info and hunt it like forever. Let me know. Yeah, once you activate the roamer, and you save after you activate it, whatever it is, it'll stay that way. So like if it's not shiny, if it's got bad stats, whatever. However, something to note, I don't know if it's in future gens, but at least in Gen 3, if you, what's it called? If the Pokemon uses something like Roar or Whirlwind, it'll disappear from the map and you lose that shiny. So if you find the shiny and you save and then you encounter it again and it uses Roar like Raikou does, then it'll disappear from the map and you lose the shiny. So then you have to reset back to when you first saved, and you'll be good. First saved as in like when you first encountered it and saw it was shiny and then immediately saved. But if you save after it roars you, it's gonna disappear forever. And you'll have to go back to re-hunting it. I got a lot of hours this week, so I don't feel too bad about my purchases. Nice. I'm honestly thinking, since September is gonna be like minimal shiny hunting, I'm probably gonna do a lot of, overtime. Because our streams are gonna be a little bit smaller, or a little bit more productive as we're playing through a bunch of different games. Ooh, a water type cast one. Weather Ball. Weather Ball does so much damage. It did like 100 HP damage to my Swalot. Why are you doing that much damage to me? What is your problem? In what worlds? I'll prepare Mean Look Rengar. It's easy to make a level 100 Genjar on Charlotte Violet and just transfer it onto BDSP. he activates Sunny Day as soon as I switch Grovyle in, and he turns into Sun form. What a cheater. Stop doing that. Alright, it's paralyzed. Good. Free switch in, then we hit it with the fake out. Didn't even see it coming. We'll hit it with Vital Throw just to be safe. Hopefully it gets paralyzed again. It changes to Rain Dance. Boom, cast form goes down. And now I immediately have to turn around and heal again. That cast form, I can't believe, did that much damage to me. That wrecked my face. What do you mean VGC Day 2 has some insane plays? Did you rewatch that tournament? My biggest fear right now is I get a shiny Ralts, but it's level 13 and it teleports away instantly. I'd grow a second art just to have 2 art attacks at once. Do you not have any Pokemon at that level that can learn Taunt? For the DS Lite, I'm thinking of getting a white one. White one is my childhood. You know, that was the one I got when I was a kid. I still have it, in fact. Still use that white DS. Nope, I'm very early game. Dang. Can't you catch one just for the hunt and then release it after you get it? No, that's against that one per route rules. So if you, are you gonna be able, would you be able to re-hunt the Ralts? Or you lose it and that's it, your route's gone? Not to put bad voodoo in the air, but just curious. The clutch on Joseph Ugarte's Thunderous Clutch. Yeah, I replayed it because I haven't watched it yet, so it's not a replay, it's a first time watch. Boom! Swallow gets so many paralysis with Body Slam, it's crazy. I'd just be able to keep hunting. It's 1 caught per round. Okay, so it only counts as it's caught. Are you gonna shiny hunt any other Pokemon for your team, or is Ralts gonna be your only shiny? And I'd still have my encounter level high, so it would be easier to get another one. It would be a tragedy, but I would live. How funny would it be if you got back-to-back shiny rolls? Better watch out. I apparently have like this crazy thing where I say something and then it comes true. So now that I said that, you better watch out. You better make sure that when you do find your shiny vaults, you check the encounter right after it too. Depends on whether my brother takes long for another gym. I could see myself hunting a second Absol before gym's down. What is the encounter percentage for Ralts? Or not Ralts, sorry. For Absol. I don't remember if you told me or not, but I know in like Gen 3 it's only like 5% or something. Super low odds. And nobody gave me any hunt suggestions either. Do y'all not care what I hunt? Was I right on the predictions of what each of y'all would pick too? What if you hunt for Feebas? From what I hear, Feebas actually isn't that bad of a hunt. You know? You were spot on with Yveltal for me, though Reuniclus is a close second and Honedge very close third. Reuniclus was the first shiny that you found with me. And Honedge close third. Oh my gosh, it survives on 1 HP, I hate that. I would love to see newer gens for a change. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're tired of seeing me hunt in 3rd gen? What's the point of getting Japanese versions of these games? They're cheaper. So it's cheaper for you to multi-system hunt. And the shiny odds are secretly better too. Yeah, it's called the OG Masuda method. Come on, paralysis. No paralysis. Then I'll get a Japanese Sapphire to start my Mudkip hunt. He crit me. Or he used Endeavor, like a jerk. I couldn't play games that aren't on my list of known languages, haha. Do you have more than one known language? Even if I have muscle memory on what options to choose, I still can't. The funny thing is, with Pokemon, you just pick the first option every time, and you're good. You know, because it's always yes, and you always want yes. That's the secret to Pokemon. I only know 2. Only? That's better than a lot of people, myself included. And my native, of course. What do you speak there? I'm sure it's not Philippines. Is it Spanish? Filipino is what the language is called? I would have never guessed. I would have thought it'd be something else, you know? I know German, English, and just enough French to insult people. The only French I remember from my French class was un croque monsieur, and then I remember how to introduce myself. Je m'appelle. Comment tu t'appelles? Big brain. And then I know just a couple of things from Spanish, such as un grande, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know what comes after 9. No más pantalones. That's a funny one. I learned that from a commercial. And that one just sticks with me. What do you mean? What are you hitting me with the Spanish, right? Like, Spanish is in other countries besides Spain and Mexico. And I'm not very familiar with it. I mean, Spanish was the first option. The other option was like a different type of Asian language. Like, not saying Spanish is Asian. Just saying that like they would have had different... Their other language would have been something from Asia, like Japanese or Chinese or Korean. Something, I don't know. I'm geographically challenged, Minty. I don't appreciate your judgment, right? Make me very uncomfortable, right? I'm gonna cry. Keep this up. So which one? You wanna see grown man cry? I'm gonna learn Japanese? Dude, I want to learn Japanese so badly. I just don't do it, because I'm a loser. I think it'd be so cool to be able to, like, enjoy watching anime in Japanese without having to sit there and read subtitles, you know? I could be in the kitchen prepping food and just hear them talking in Japanese and be like, ha, that's funny, I got that, you know? Lo siento, no hablo español. All I know is no speak it Spanish. That's the only thing I got from that. That'd be lit. Oh yeah, I would. Un croque monsieur. And German. I know nine from German. Nine. Does that count? And then anytime anybody says anything in German, it's very, very intimidating, which is cool. I'm not gonna repeat that because I don't know if that's bad words in German. Sometimes I feel like I can't trust you. Oh, get the baby scratching. Oh, man, that's nice. It's not. Why don't you trust me, streamer man? I don't know. Because you're mean to me. You don't want me to get shinies. Or you want me to go through the most possible pain. Honestly, I don't get the hate around dubs. That's so common in the anime community. Some are mediocre, but the localization must be a process. That kind of effort deserves respect. I don't hate dubs. There's actually quite a few that I watch dubbed, like Naruto I've watched. I've seen Dragon Ball Super dubbed. And there's a couple other anime. So it's not that I hate dubs at all. It's just a lot of the time when they talk in Japanese, it just sounds so much cooler. Like and I don't want to discredit some people, but in reality, when you watch some anime, just the amount of effort that the Japanese voice actors put into this is so apparently much higher quality than some of the English dubs. And this is more on a general scope, right? Like, there's some animes that I prefer the English. Yu-Gi-Oh! Perfect example. I prefer English over the Japanese. I think the English is done so much better than the Japanese. So when I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! The OG, not any of the new stuff, but when I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! I watch it in English, not Japanese. But there are some, you know, where, like Madara, for example, from Naruto, both of his actors are very good, but just the way he says things in Japanese, it's so much deeper and menacing, and it just sounds so much cooler, you know, to be like Katon Kogiku Jutsu, you know, versus Fire Style Majestic Destroyer Flame. I don't like the Japanese dub, haha. So I just think that a lot of the time, like, the way they say things in Japanese just sounds so much cooler. I like English, Naruto, Bleach, Pokemon, and Dragon Ball. Honestly, it's been so long since I've watched Bleach, I don't remember if I was watching it in English or in Japanese. I have been thinking about... So eventually one of these days when I'm shiny hunting off stream, or maybe... I know I've talked to y'all about it before. Maybe I'll stream and just like throw on some anime in the background and I'll watch it and hang out, and if we chat, and if not, we just shiny hunt, you know? But I'm gonna watch Bleach one of these days when I'm shiny hunting. I need to get back into the habit of going through the anime list, because it's a long list that I need to watch. And now that 1000 Year Blood War is out, I'm super excited, and I kind of want to get caught up. Because when Blood War started, I don't know how into the Bleach universe y'all are, but when Blood War started, there are captains now that I don't recognize at all. You know? I have no idea who the heck they are. I don't remember them. And I have no idea where they came from. Dude, it's so crazy. Copyright infringement stream where we just watch anime together? Heck yeah, let me lose my streaming career before it even begins. Do the meme where it's like, I'm gonna end this whole man's career, and it's just a picture of me looking at me. I mean, honestly, it's when I watch YouTube, or I'm not doing it right now, but when I watch YouTube or videos or whatever on stream, which I don't really like doing too often because I feel like you guys are here to talk to me, to hang out, and if I'm being quiet or if I'm not engaged properly, then I'm not really bringing any value, so I shouldn't be streaming. So I usually stay away from it. But there's been like twice that I've thrown on some anime or some YouTube, but I don't let y'all watch it. No offense, you know. Maybe I'll do like Discord parties or something where we can all just hang out on Discord and watch together or something. But it's definitely not gonna be streamed on here. I hate mainstream anime. Sorry, but I feel like that's an L take. Hating an anime just because it's mainstream is L take. Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, amazing. The quality of work in Demon Slayer's anime is so good. Like, that is one of the best looking anime I've ever seen. And the voice acting is superb. you know? They do a wonderful job, both English and Japanese. And the way the animation looks, it's so fire. I really hope that author makes some more. And Jujutsu Kaisen, oh my gosh, that story is so insane. I can't wait for this season to finish so I can watch it. Naruto was amazing. I wish we had more series that just went on forever like Naruto. Titan Demon Skill, what's up? Welcome to the stream and the dream! I hope you're doing well. Don't judge us for talking about anime. I mean, they're good, yes, but I don't like anime. I watch being talked a lot all the time. So here's the trick, right? Don't talk about it. Yeah. There's some really awesome fights in Boruto, you know? I don't remember who it is, but Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki or whatever. That was an insane fight. I really liked that, but the overall story of Boruto, I do not like at all, you know? First off, I totally disagree with the idea that he was struggling to, you know, have a happy family life with work. He's freaking Naruto. You see what he's been capable of doing. There's no reason why he's done it. And I don't know how far into the story y'all are, so I won't go into spoilers, but just some of the choices for the characters. I know they have to do these things because the whole story is supposed to be focused on his kid. But at the end of the day, the reason why I'm involved in Naruto is because of Naruto. And if I watch anything related to it, I want it about him, not his kid. And saying that, again, I do have to re-emphasize that I understand that Boruto is not catered towards people like me. It's to the next generation, quite literally. So it's for the people who get interested in Boruto, and maybe that's their first experience in the Naruto universe, and that's who they're catering towards. I just don't like it, you know, and it's a shame. Like, did you watch the latest episode of X Anime? Like, it's gonna be the talk of the town for days, lol. I'm just gonna start hitting you with that from now on, Azrael. Every time I see you, I'm just gonna be like, hey, did you watch the latest episode of... And I'm just gonna say some obscure anime that you've never heard of. Or maybe I'll throw it up and, like, just hit you with, like, some random things that you would never expect. Feels like Boruto is such an entitled kid. Yeah, it was pretty rough. Rough start, man. That's good. Good job. Nice, good job. Man, I hate when a hunting chain just breaks at random, like not even because I messed up or got hit with that 50-50 teleport, it just breaks. Oof. Sometimes it just doesn't find anything and the chain is gone. So you just lost your 380 chain, now you have to start over at 0? I'm betting you find rolls faster than you, shiny rolls faster than you hit the 999 chain. Now the 380 isn't a chain, that's total encounters? Oh. One thing I will say that sucks about using Japanese Ruby and Sapphire is that out of all the Gen 3 games, these are the only two that don't have pictures next to each of the items. So whenever I'm looking through my bag, I have to Google and try and hunt down what each item is, which makes it a pain. You know, but if you don't care, like, honestly, the moves isn't an issue because I have memorized which moves are in which slot for each of my Pokemon. Just muscle memory kind of thing. So that's not an issue. And some of the items I have memorized, like I have the spot for my super potions and my full restores and one other item memorized. I have my bike selected. Those things aren't the issue. But when I start looking through my regular bag, and I need to find which one's my nuggets, which one's my X defense so I can sell it, which one's protein, that's when it starts getting difficult. And I don't use my TMs at all. The HMs are easy because it's pretty basic. It's got that black 1 or 2 or whatever right next to it. So you can make do like that. We have Google Lens that could help out a bit, heh. That's the thing that you just look at the screen with it, right? And it just translates it through the screen. I need the GC to GBA cable? For what? Yeah, if you had to hit a 999 chain, I would go insane, and they don't let you take your 3DS into the rubber cell. Yeah, that's not necessarily allowed. There, there you go. Yeah. Good job.
That was good, eh? Nothing. I'll...
Good job. He gotta stay curly until Gen 4? Yeah. Uh-oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to be super quick. Yeah, he does. Or you could just keep it at Ralts until Gen 4 too, that's an option. Two Persimberries? Oh boy! Did you get a roaming form gimme gold? Did you even play Pokemon Go? Do you even play Pokemon Go, bro? Yes, of course I play Pokemon Go. Not nearly as much as I used to. Like, I played the crap out of it when it first came out. But I stopped playing because I got tired of how much I spent on gas and walking around and not having any friends to play with. So I just quit. I currently play it occasionally. No, I did not get a roaming form. I just... I didn't get one, no. But I got that shiny spinner! Woo, baby! Same dude, it sucks when you don't have somebody to play with. Yeah. It does. Like, why would I be interested in playing? I don't know. But my friends at work have recently tried to get me to go back into the game, so I've been kind of playing it. They got me into starting Clash of Clans, and they got me into starting, and back into Pokemon Go, so because of my friends at work, I play both those games now. We need more people to join our clan who are active on Clash of Clans, so if you're interested, join our clan. Come play with us. But, yeah. I forgot what I was saying. I lost my train of thought by self-promoting like a good little streamer, man. Oh yeah, that's right. My work friends are the reason why I played all the phone games still. I generally stay away from phone games because I feel like they're big money pits. However, I will say I've been very good lately. I've completely cut out all my spending on Clash of Clans. I don't spend any more money on Clash of Clans. And Pokemon Go, the last time I bought something was a $5 Mew ticket, and that's it. I'm not buying anything else in that game for a long time. Are you wanting to add me, Azrael? You can add me on what's it called? On Pokemans if you want. I'll post my code or whatever on Discord, so if you've got Pokemon Go's, you can add me. You gonna start spending on Pokemon Go? They just did the Mega Rayquaza event? Nah. Honestly, another reason why I kind of stopped playing so much Pokemon Go is I just look at it like, what's the point, right? Mega Pokemon? Okay, cool. I don't compete in the Pokemon, so why do I care about Mega Rayquaza? It's just a regular Rayquaza that has a timed that you can Mega Transform for... Wow, Mega Transform, this isn't Transformers. Mega Evolve for like an hour or so. And... I mean, if I'm gonna care about hunting it shiny, why would I? I'm gonna get the shiny Rayquaza here in the games. I have Pogo, but I barely touched it. I just play when I feel like. Yeah, same. I do like to flex on everybody though with my shiny Gardevoir in that game sometimes. I have got it as my partner, and sometimes I'll just get online just to remind everybody that I got a shiny Gardevoir and they don't. Just gotta be humble, right? Gotta put people in their place. You know what? That's a great idea. Going forward, whenever I have any issues at work, if anybody at work just like really upsets me, I'm gonna humble them. I'm gonna tell them about my shiny Pokemon collection. That'll humble them real fast. Someone spent $60 to get 20 plus Rayquaza and get only one shiny? Oof. Isn't it like 1 in 20 odds or something for getting a shiny legendary? When you have the events active? Also, it's so easy to hunt legends there and takes out the rarity of it. Exactly. That's why I don't like shinies in Pokemon Go, because all the shinies rarity is gone. It's just a cool thing of collecting it. I don't want to take that away from anybody else, and I mean, I have some shinies on Pokemon Go that I'm excited about, you know, but just as a whole, I feel like shinies in Pokemon Go are a lot. To me, they're worth a lot less to me than other ones. Good way to talk them down, that's right. When I apply for the supervisor position, I'll be like, I'm great at managing people, and I've got a shiny Gardevoir. My shiny collection is over 200 encounters. Instantly hire me. You know? Like, what are they doing? Position secured, bro? Absolutely. It's just a great way to really assert into the world that I'm an alpha male. It's just reminding everybody that I have a 200, almost 200 size shiny list in my Pokédex. Give me some shinies? No. Look, Andre, if I find a shiny rat, you're gonna be in so much trouble. I'm gonna start playing it just for community days. Well, honestly, the last community day event I did, well, I did Squirtle last month because I just got back into it. Prior to that, the last community day event I did was probably the first Chikorita community day event. I assume they've had more since. Thinking of naming my shiny rolls UN because they also have helmets. That's actually a really good name. What does Community Day do? Is it free? Yeah, so they got the free portion. Basically, Community Day focuses on a single Pokemon. It lasts for like 4 hours in your local time. It's generally like 12 to 4, something like that. And during that time, locally, the spawns for that Pokemon, let's say it's generally they do starters, and then pseudo legendaries is generally what they do for community days. But let's say they took Grookey community day. Basically, you're gonna find almost nothing but Grookeys in the wild, and then they have some other bonuses that are free, like maybe you get double candy or you get double XP or whatever. And you catch them all for that area. Shiny odds goes all the way up to like 1 in 16 or something ridiculous. 1 in 50 maybe. And you just catch all the Grookeys you can, you get as many shinies as you can, and then within that 4-hour window you evolve your Grookeys, whichever ones you want to keep, into the final stage, and it has a special move. So like, my Gardevoir learned the special move Synchronoise, which you can't learn it unless you evolve it during the Community Day event. Most of the grass starters, their move is Frenzy Plant that they learn. The fire starters is Blast Burn, and the water ones is, whatever, the Hydro Cannon, you know? Which are generally good moves, so those are like Community Day moves, you know? Some Pokemon learn other moves, like, oh man, what was Gyarados? I don't think Gyarados had a Community Day one. I think there was one for Dratini. What was it? Dragon Breath or something? You know? Oh, it was Draco Meteor for Dragonite. I think. And there's also a paid version as well. You can, so that was the free event, but you can also buy like the ticket. It's like 99 cents here, and it basically extends your community day event to like by like another 2 hours. Hurt myself in confusion. I hate that. I like to have my roll slime with cute hats. Heck yeah. Can you even take them to current gen and still have those cosmetics? Because if I can, that would make me play the game even more. No, unfortunately not. Cosmetics and held items don't transfer. If they did, I would... There's a shiny Pikachu that you can hunt that has special, like, it's like a costume Pikachu that you can get shiny. But when you transfer it, it loses the costume, or it's not allowed to. And there's... Oh wait, sorry, there's like a special event Pichu that you can get. That is like a different shiny color, and it's got like spiky ears that you can shiny hunt. But when you transfer it to different games, it loses the spiky ear look. Very unfortunate. GTG. Minty, I'm gonna miss you. I hope you have a great day, sir. Thank you so much for hanging out, buddy. It's always great seeing y'all. Honestly, I can't say it enough, but it's really awesome to see how much support I get from you guys, you know, all the times y'all just hang out with me, and y'all just are so enthusiastic to show up when I first start the streams. It means a lot to me. I cannot tell y'all enough, so thank you all so much for showing up. Minty, I hope you have a great day. I hope I get to see you again. Probably won't stream, there's gonna be at least 2 days this week that I won't stream, but yeah. And I missed your message, Andre. You want the squirrel with the glasses? I wish they had chosen the cool glasses, right? The little lightning bolt glasses or whatever. The circle glasses look so weird on Blastoise. You know, they, I see memes all the time, and it looks like, you know, it's a blind Blastoise. They give them, like, the little blind stick or whatever. The walking stick. And it's just a little off-putting, right? It doesn't really feel like it fits on the Blastoise. I wish it was the ones that, like, shoot out like that. The Squirtle Squad. That's what they should have done, to be honest, because the squad leader of the Squirtle Squad had the cooler glasses. So why didn't they pick those? Somebody looked at those glasses and said, hey, circle glasses, so much cooler. Pyre's complete. Man, you're right, I thought it was the cool glasses. If I knew how to stream, screen share my phone, I'd totally plug it in and show you all my, Pokemon Go account, but I don't know how to do that. Because I'm very technologically challenged. Right? I'm kind of an idiot, what I suffer from. Alright, Swalot's level 38. Y'all think I can beat, you think I can beat Skyla with the level 38 Swalot? Honestly, the answer is no. I have to also make sure I use my Hariyama properly, because I want to use Hariyama to beat the Swellow, but I definitely need Hariyama to beat the what is the steel one? Skarmory. Heal up, and then we'll challenge her to a battle. Let's battle! Oops. And saving the game. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I don't think Grovyle is strong enough to beat Swellow. So we're just gonna bet money that Hariyama can beat Swellow, and then you're 1x hunting Mankey? Yes, right now I am. Until tomorrow. Tomorrow I get the second game copy, and I'll 2x hunt. Wait, what are you playing over there? I'm doing my Japanese copy of Ruby to get to the point where I can hunt Electrode, and I'm going to 5x hunt Electrode. Actually, it's not a unique hunt. Other people have shiny hunted Electrode by doing these soft resets as well. But I'm super excited because it's going to be the first ever time I've seen somebody do a double encounter before soft resetting. Wow. Hariyama literally one-shot the Skarmory. It used Fake Out, and then the next turn the opponent used Double Team, and I just used Vital Throw, and I one-shot it. Alright, he used Steel Wing on me. He just increased his... I think he just increased his defense. Does Steel Wing increase defense or attack? I think it increases defense, right? Aerial Ace does 53 damage to me. Okay, we can take a couple more. Arm thrust is doing no damage. I'm doing like 2 damage per hit. Aerial ace again. Alright, here comes a vital thrust. I think we get KO'd there. Yeah, we did. Crazy how us Pokemon fans can memorize the names of 1,000 beasts. Yeah. It is crazy. Alright, now let's see if I know which one's the revive. Boom, I found it. Alright, let's hit a fake out again. Just to do 1 HP damage to it. He actually swapped Pokemon. That's crazy. I didn't think they would ever do that. Alright, let's see if Grovyle can beat Pelipper for me. Go Leaf Blade! That did like 2 damage. Please hit through confusion. It hurt itself in confusion. Thank you so much. You're doing a great job. You survive on 3 HP? Okay. Please don't hurt yourself in confusion. Oh, you broke out of confusion. Nice. Crit me. And you hit me with water gun? Okay. I wish Golisopod's shiny with black shell, red triangles, purple antennae. That would be so sick. I don't even know what it looks like, to be honest. Does it look cool? Paralysis on the Pelipper. Let's go. It hits me with Aerial Ace. It does only like 15 damage. Nice. Hits me with a Protect. White, she's white shell, blue triangles, red antenna. It's okay, but not amazing, or even a step up from normal colors. Oh no, it's Altaria. Alright, well I think I lose because I sent in the wrong Pokemon. I didn't think she was gonna send in Altaria turn 1. Shoot. Alright, if I can survive 1 Aerial Ace, please. I survive on 8 HP. And I don't knock it out? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding, bro? Damn it. Alright. I think I lose, to be honest. Now it's just my Swellot. Let's hit it with a body slam. Alright, it uses Earthquake. How much damage is this? That's a lot of damage. Please get a paralysis. No paralysis. Alright, I lose battle 1. What y'all opinions on Airhead Rainbow Berry? Cool. It ain't bad. Honestly, I love sour candy. Alright, rematch. Alright, we're gonna oh no. Alright, let's hit a body slam. Nice. We got the paralysis. We got double paralysis on that thing. That's good. Alright, Hariyama's fully healed. If we can hit a crit right here, I think we're gonna win. Alright, we're gonna use Fake Out. That drops it down a little bit. $56 HP. Alright, here we go. Nice, we knock out the Skarmory. What's the KO counter for, by the way? That's just to keep track of how many times my Mankey gets knocked out in the playthrough. So, it's not necessarily a Nuzlocke, right? Like, we're not going to be saying, oh, okay, now I lose and release the Pokemon. But what I will be doing is just keeping track, just for fun, of how many times I get knocked out. Crit. Oh my gosh, Grovyle actually crits the Pelipper and knocks it out in 2 Leaf's Blades. This is our time. Alright, now we send in Swalot to finish off Altaria, and we just gotta pray that we get a Body Slam paralysis. Please get a body slam paralysis. No paralysis. It uses Earthquake. Alright, we gotta swap into Grovyle here. It uses Earthquake. You talking about Swalot or Swallow? Swalot. I'm using Swalot on my team. I actually like Swalot. And as a kid, I remember getting Gulpin and trying it out, and then it evolved in Swalot, and I thought it was so cool. Alright, we've used 2 body slams, no paralysis. Here comes the third one. Alright, it uses Earthquake on me. It does 61 HP, so we should survive 1 Earthquake on 11. We survive on 3. We get the body slam off. And we KO. Boom. Dude, Swalot is so bulky. I love it. Swalot. Specifically got this Gulpin just to destroy her. And that's exactly what we did. Now I just need to find a flying type Pokemon, and then I'll be at the Electrode hideout. That's something I didn't prepare for. I didn't bring a flying type Pokemon. Honestly, if I think hard, my OG teams were Hariyama, Sceptile, Swellow, Swalot, Camerupt, and I think Gyarados. I used Aggron a couple of times. I would always get a Gyarados every playthrough though. Rolts was amazing. I loved having Rolts, but I ended up I never really liked Curlia that much, so when it evolved to Curlia, I would usually put it down and try other Pokemon. Because as a kid, I was like, ooh, I want the strong Pokemon. And so I found Gulpin, and I thought it was cool, and I enjoyed that. Dude, get out of here with these Linoons. I don't want a Linoon. Three Linoons in a row. Is that all I can find in this bush? Oddish. Great. I don't think there's any Swallows here. Damn it, do I really have to walk my happy self all the way back to Mauville City? Zigzagoon. You know what I can do is I can drop off a Pokemon here. Well, I can just run over there and get a shiny, not a shiny, but I can get a Tropius. Nerds gummy clusters or trolley gummy worms? Probably nerds. Nerds have some cool flavors. I would say I like them more. Oddish, get out of here with the stupid Oddish, man. Alright, so I'll be honest with y'all. I think this Electrode hunt is gonna be really fast, and I'm actually very proud of this hunt that we're about to do. And what we're only like, I would honestly guess we're probably 15-ish minutes away from starting the Electrode hunt. So I hope y'all are ready. But I'm feeling confident. I think it's gonna be a fast one. And I know the last 2 times I've said that. How many times? How many times what? You telling me to guess how many encounters? Where's my Tropius? Linoon, I don't want... You gonna hunt it? Yeah. We're gonna do 5x hunting. Which is basically 10 Electrode encountered per soft reset. Two X, 3X, 5X. Dude, why is it still oddish? Get out of here, I just need 1 Tropius, please. Please. What are you doing? Misa just wants Tropius now. We try very hard to get a Tropius. Is this not the grass for Tropius? Like, am I going crazy? Or am I just getting really unlucky and only getting Linoon, Zigzagoon, and Oddish? I'm certain this is the grass that you get Tropius from. There it is. Tropius. Get it, the ball Tropius. go, Pokeball! 1, 2. Let's go! Burst ball! Oh, now I gotta do this whole thing where I research what each item is. Alright, hold on. Gen 3. Do battle items. Alright, fluffy tail. That. Don't need Pokeballs. Okay, line. It's none of these. It's not the elixir or the max elixir, maybe. Backwards P. Does it connect? Looks like it connects with a line. It might be an elixir. No, elixir's at the top, right? So what if we go down to... battle items, nothing. Berries, not berries. Here we go. Where's Nuggets? Nugget is backwards BH. Ends in a Y. So that's not it. What about protein? That's not protein. X items Pokemon. Let's start by doing that. X attack. Is that? Alright, let's find X attack. Sorry guys if y'all are like getting bored of watching me do this. Alright, I don't see X attack. Let's do X defense. X defense is double line down circle. No. Okay, let's do X speed. Whatever, I'm not selling any of these items. I have no idea. Rare candy. Rare candy is upside down question mark. The L. Alright, nugget. Alright, Maxie takes off with the submarine. Alright, we are going to stop the encounter in 5. We're going to do 5 quick encounters, and then we're going to take a quick stretch break. I'm going to trade Pokemon, and then we'll be ready to start up our Invasion of Magma hideout, followed by soft resetting for Electrode. That's right. I don't even know why I want Electrode so badly. I just think it's going to be a cool hunt. Alright, last encounter. And that's it. Alright. What? Why? You are there.
No, you can. Because the email for the one missing out.
got one for critical speed.
Hey,
I just told you.
hey, let me see it.
My phone. My account.
Yeah, I know. You use doing it.
Got two set up. Get it done?
Oh,
What do you mean, what game is this? This is Ruby Sapphire. Am I doing? Great Balls 23. Perfect. Alright, so we've got 4 games ready. Alright, quick stretch break. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and when I get back, I'm gonna finish the magma hideout on my last game, and then we're gonna start the hunt. So enjoy the cool music in the meantime. Alright, I'm back, everybody. We're just gonna get this last game to the electrode, and then we'll be good. The Aqua Hideout lets you get around it without having to fight anybody, but not the Magma one. Magma one's making me fight somebody. Alright, here we go. It's time to start. Well, let me adjust the docks real fast. Stream info. Let's do Pokemon. Ruby / Sapphire. Done. Alright. So how this is going to work is pretty straightforward. We are going to encounter the first electrode, and then run away if it's not shiny, encounter the second one, and then soft reset. Just increments to 10. Nice. actually feel like this is a pretty cool hunt. I don't know about y'all, but I think it is. $40 per encounter, so that's 10 per minute. Seconds. Our goal is to get this as close to 30 seconds or below as we can. $36. That was actually pretty good there. The blue background at the bottom is kind of off-putting. It makes me think that they're coming across as blue. Well, we got it done in about 35 seconds, which ain't bad. Let's see if we can get it even faster. $160 in 10 minutes. That's really good. How's that? There we go. I don't remember if this was one or two. Sorry for the absence. I made dinner and came back. No worries. You're back in time for our new hunt. Electro. $10x hunting, basically. That's crazy. 190. Yeah, we're consistently hitting 35 seconds per soft reset. That's fast, guys. $260. So what's everybody else up to? Rockwell, you said you're back to roll something? Wait, this one's all screwy. That's true. 200. How dumb would I be if this could actually not be shiny hunted? Pretty sure it can, right? Candy. Are the electrodes in Team Magma? They shouldn't be. Alright, well, everybody's saying that you can shiny hunt them, which makes sense, so good. $40. Shoot, that was a mess up. Come on, baby. $380. That was close, I messed that up. I'll be honest, guys, I don't think I can get it under 30 seconds. I think 33 seconds is 33, 34 is the best way to get. Boom. We're almost at 500 encounters. Repels are obviously supposed to evoke bug spray, but personally I think you screw off the top down the whole thing in one gulp and crush the can against your head, which intimidates Pokemon around you. That's like that crazy. You know, when I hear that, I think of like a crazy bug hunter or something who's out there trying to get the shiny, and they've been out there for weeks, and they're getting deranged. And they're like, that's it. I'm done. Go, 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 go. And then they just run into the grass with their little net. Alright, what game do we think is gonna find the shiny? Are you using repels where you're at, Rockwell? I assume so, right? So you don't accidentally break your chain going towards the secret grass? Or the rustling grass? I don't have the money for repels. Ooh. You don't have like, you're not, I guess you're sticking pretty strict to your one Pokemon round. So you can't really find like some Zigzagoons with pickup ability and spam that. How often do you and your, oh, it's a gluttony Zig. Damn. That's unfortunate. But, oh well, I guess. Jeez. That's gotta really suck. So how often do you and your brother do, Nuzlocke? Are y'all constantly starting new ones? Sorry, I didn't get that question, you were a little quiet, sorry. I was saying, how often do you and your brother, do Nuzlocks? Because it seems like almost every time I'm talking to you, you're either finishing one or you're starting a new one. screw it, spending all my money on 30 basic repels. You just have your chain break? So far we've only done X and Y and started Auras, but we do plan on doing Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon together after. Also, yeah, random encounter just broke my chain of 40 or so, and I'm mad. Oof. Do you lose your chain if you turn off your game? Yeah. Make sure to save before you start using those repels, by the way. I'll be honest, these freaking floors, the blue floors, is making me constantly shino. I should save those repels for after my encounter total hits 999. And I get the 1 in 400 base chance so I can try and crack my painting. There you go, that's a good idea. You are big brain, Rockwell. Medium brain at most because I already used 2. Maybe you were just testing me. It's all part of your brilliant strategy. I want to see if we can break 1,000 encounters within an hour. That's our goal. We're already at 680. Here we go. So theoretically, we're only going to get 170 more from where we're currently at. But I don't believe that's exactly true. Race against the clock to make sure we break 1,000 before it does. Alright, 30 seconds on the clock. We're already behind. Come on, game. Need 250 and in 14 minutes. What do y'all think? Y'all think we can do it? I believe so. She believes. Well, missing the buttons definitely doesn't. That was a really screwy one too. I messed that one up really badly. It's kind of difficult sometimes to remember which electrode you are on in the group. There we go. Perfect. $800. Wish I would forget that. Nice. Gonna be really close, everybody. I keep hitting the wrong side. $880. I think we're gonna come up just shy. We still got 5 minutes, so we maybe will pull it, but I think we'll probably end at 980. It's honestly crazy. I didn't expect this hunt would be flying by this fast. To think we're already almost at 1,000 encounters. I really hope we can get it tonight, just because I would really like to move on to the next hunt. And even more so, I want to finish my Whismer playthrough. Honestly, that Whisper playthrough has been a blast. Like, so much fun. It makes me super excited to do the next one. Like, now, I just can't wait. Perfect. 1,000 encounters. Alright, everybody, since we just hit 1,000, let's take a quick break. Good opportunity to stretch, get anything you want to eat. And I'll be back in a couple minutes, and when I return, we will continue. We'll do another 1,000. Alright, just a second. Guys, guess what? Got some bad news. So I was so for my little stretch break, I hope you all had a good one as well. For my little stretch break, I got a little glass of water and I stepped outside in the nice warm heat. And I walked around outside. How was the hunt earlier with Mankey? No shiny Mankey yet. If we had a shiny Mankey, we'd definitely be doing the playthrough. No shinies at all. I think we did like 400 encounters, maybe 200, and then we stopped. And now we're on Electrode. 1,000 encounters in an hour. So I was walking outside, just walking around my house, enjoying the heat, and I got on Mercari, first red flag, and I was looking at Emerald games just because there was a new listing. I missed a legit Emerald copy being sold for $30. $30 for a freaking Emerald copy. How's the hunt with Mankey? Oh, I already mentioned that. But tomorrow I'm gonna go pretty hardcore for Mankey. I'm feeling confident about tomorrow will be the day. But now for the rest of the day, it's all about that Electro deck, right? It's crazy doing it 1,000 in an hour. Oops, I messed up though. Azrael, what are you doing? You hunting any shinies right now? But yeah, back with my current luck. With my current luck, I should probably do more hunts. Yeah. Mythier. Ooh, I'm so cool. I get all the shiny. Maybe I should do Crystallia. I think I just fucked this hunt up. I was supposed to run from that one. Very first roaming hunt, heck yeah. That'd be pretty sick. Why Electrode though? Cause I just thought it'd be cool to hunt this Pokemon that's static, you know, in the enemy base. Electrode's not really a Pokemon that many people like. And I like going for the Pokemon that not everybody likes, you know? Like, I'm excited to use Spinda and Kecleon in a hunt, in a playthrough, and let's be honest, when have you ever seen Kecleon or Spinda used in a playthrough? I've never seen it. And also, like, I've never seen somebody look at two Pokemon before soft resetting. So I thought it was pretty unique, even though a lot of people have gotten this shiny from this base. And, I don't know. I mean, you just got a shiny Voltorb a few days ago. Yeah, but I need an Electrode too, right? For my shiny, living deck. Now, I just have to hope I don't phase again on Voltorb. Because then we'll be in trouble. Then you should either turn down the games or turn up your voice. You're a bit hard to understand. Alright. Alright, games are down. How's that? How's the audio now? Better thing. Am I too loud though? That's good. Also, I just feel like Electrode will be a fun and fast one, you know? I mean, I've heard a super low volume streamer. Yeah, this is the whisper stream. Don't talk to me unless you're using your quiet voice. Hey, I ask you guys all the time if the audio's right, okay? Don't sit there and say, oh, I gotta use headphones all the time, because you should have said something. Solemn ASMR. That's right. It might also be because my mic's a little bit further away now that I've got 5 games in my face. How's that? How is that? That really throws off my groove now. I have to readjust. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this electrode though. Maybe I do it in a playthrough. What do y'all think? Think I should use this electrode in a playthrough? Just hit my 499th roll, halfway to cap. Heck yeah, keep going. Let's go! Oh, I just can't with all those soft resets. Haha. I don't know why, but I actually enjoy soft reset hunts. They're actually quite a bit of fun. Maybe I just enjoy them because Gen 3 is so easy to do them, they're so fast. You know? Like, I'm seeing 10 Pokemon in 35 seconds. Do a shiny hunt? Do I hunt a shiny requested by a streamer day? Hunt by request day? Okay. Why, what are you gonna request? And give that shiny to the one that requested it? No. Let me do all the work so Azrael can just request shiny after shiny. Big brain time. I shiny hunt without having to shiny hunt. What the heck's wrong with you? Shiny Ursaluna? Actually, I am saving Ursaluna. My plan is to hunt a Teddy Ursa in Safari Zone and transfer it up, and that'll be my Ursaluna. You can take away my points though, haha. Hey, Cheyenne, turn off your alarm, please. I badly want an Ursaluna right now to be shiny, and I can't hunt since I let my cousin borrow my Arceus game. Well, that's what you get for letting somebody borrow your games. Why do you want Ursaluna so badly? Is it because it's really good in the raid dens? Or you want it because it's good and competitive? Yeah, because it's good in the dens. Yeah. What about your Iron Hands? Is it just not cool anymore now that Ursaluna's here? Get out of here, Iron Hands. You're old news. All I care about is Ursaluna. Want to have a certain mod for certain types? Yeah, but Ursaluna's a mon for all types. Because right now, ever since I got Arceus, I always use it on dens. So you immediately power leveled it to 100. What did it show up at? Level 70? $80. Wow. Does it count as a mythical? Or can people use Arceus in tournaments? It has 150 on all its stats, I think. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, don't all mythicals have like 100 in all their stats or something like that? Or their total is like a certain number. Yeah, I understand you're saying that, but I mean, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Or are you just spitting random Arceus fun facts? Fun fact! Arceus has 150 stat points in every stat. Fun fact! Shiny Arceus is yellow. Kinda unfair to use. You don't think Zacian was kinda unfair to use? The literal definition of every legendary Pokemon in Pokemon is unfair to use. Everyone just use Arceus? I mean, didn't everybody used to use that one fairy type legendary? Not all legendaries though. I believe just about every legendary has had an opportunity to shine. Heatran, consistently amazing. Giratina had a point when it was kind of strong. Giratina, I will admit, is probably one of the weaker legendaries right now. Straight facts, screw legendaries, always hate arbitrary power, that's right. If I didn't feel like they were... I mean, I try not to use legendaries on my team, but I might that's one problem about me competing in this upcoming year. It's gonna be the legendary format, right? So everybody's gonna be using legendaries. Which is unfortunate. I would have loved to see, you know, I hope Absol gets an evolution in the next generation. I was just thinking about this the other day. I would also love to see Torkoal and Slugma get an evolution. Absol can't get an Evo, it already has a Mega. Do you ever think they're gonna bring back Megas, though? Also, Slugma evolves into Mad Cargo. Yeah, I know that. I meant I want an evolution for Mad Cargo to make it even better. Similar to what they did with Duraludon, right? How they gave it an evolution. How they went back and gave Primeape an evolution 8 generations later. Just, I want new evolutions for underused Pokemon to make them better. I want to play X, Y, S, M, U, S, U, M on the Switch. Why is that? Is that because that's when Megas exist? I'm actually behind right now on my reset. Honestly, Absol doesn't need an Evo in my opinion. It has Super Luck, the Mega Evo has Magic Bounce. That seems like a really fun Pokemon to use, which is why I want it on my team. Sure. It doesn't need an evolution, but I want more. Just think, how crazy would it be if you had a Super Luck Mega or a Magic Bounce Mega Absol on the field using an Eviolite, and your opponent just could not get it off the field because of how bulky it is. Oh wait, it has to hold Mega Stone to Mega Evolve, never mind. A regular Absol with Super Luck holding the Eviolite. Also gotta go. Gonna be watching JoJo's with my friends. See you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all your support, Rockwell. We'll have some more YouTube vids coming out soon. I hope you enjoy them. I'm gonna be really excited. I'm really gonna try hard to edit the second episode of my Emerald DTQ. So I hope you all enjoy that and check it out. And let me know what y'all think when you do see it. But yeah. Have fun, enjoy JoJo's. Jump, 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 jump. Yo, jump. So are you gonna decide, are you still deciding what you want to hunt? Asriel? Or is Cresselia what you're certain on? You're actually honestly making me want to switch over to Gen 4 now. But no, not yet. We're gonna finish at least one more hunt. Wait, I'm fixing our schedule for September 1st to the 15th at work. Tell them they just work 24 hours a day. No breaks, no lunches. Well, that's what I tell my team. If they don't hit their quotas, they don't get to go home. They gotta work another 12-hour shift. So if they work 24 hours in a row, that's their fault. And then, we don't support lunch breaks at my job, so no lunch breaks. I'm kidding, by the way. That's all a lie. I would never be so rude. And of course, my job does lunch breaks. That would be such a big HR nightmare. They'd get in so much trouble for that. Dude, why am I suddenly so behind? How am I so far behind? Last hour I was killing it. I almost did 1,000 an hour. Now I'm struggling to do 150 an hour. I said 150 an hour. I meant 150 over 10 minutes. How's everybody else doing who's just hanging out in the stream? Is anybody else shiny hunting alongside me? Or y'all just hanging out for the vibes and the chills? Always interested in getting to know who's all hanging out here. Let's see if we can generate some shiny luck for everybody hanging out. I'm trying, believe you me. Just hanging out. I'm ready for tomorrow, guys. Freaking Fire Red's supposed to get here tomorrow. I just need to validate that it's a real, authentic cartridge, which I believe it is, and then I can dual hunt Mankey. $14.30. Sleep good? Grumpy pants. You up? Well, you just immediately woke up so angry. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? Why you grumpy? Grumpy pants. Don't make me start throwing stuff at you. $14.50. Nice. Roaming mons might now be for me. Why are you so attracted to the idea of roaming Pokemon? Maybe I'll watch some Cresselia hunts first before I dive into insanity. Oh, might not be for you. Why? Why are you afraid? Why are you scared? You don't need to be afraid. It's just a Pokemon. What's the worst it gonna do? Just show up normal? You silly, silly banana. That's when I got Arceus, I was so afraid to even use False Pipe and just throwing balls at it until it struggled. That's because you didn't properly plan. You only got in like 60 encounters. What are you freaking out about? Now that I don't have a Master Ball, I'm afraid to fail Cresselia. So look up its move pool. And roamers are even better. You find out the roamer, you just hunt for the shiny. Well, I mean, roamers are probably actually pretty easy. Once you find them, it's basically a guaranteed shiny. Does Roamer regenerate his PP when you run away from it? I don't know. But I mean, if you're worried about that, what you could just do is put it to sleep, run away, and then every time you encounter it, it's forced to be asleep that first turn, so you just start with throwing a Pokeball every turn. And then if it breaks out, you run away, and then you find it again. And then it can't use any PP. Does that work though? Yeah, it should work in the new gens, but I saw somebody use that on 3rd gen. They weakened Raikou, I believe it was, and they put it to sleep, and then they kept finding it, and they'd throw the Pokeball. Of course, it will take a minute, because then you have to go through the long process of having it come back to your route, but it was guaranteed to be the first turn of every battle was guaranteed to be asleep. Really? Really one fan? I am nice all the time. All the time. Alright everybody, once we hit 2,000 encounters on Electrode, we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna go eat. So, we're like 450 encounters away from that. So we still got a little bit, but just thought I'd give y'all a heads up of what's gonna happen for the remainder of the stream. Unless everybody crosses their fingers and toes. What time is it for you there right now? 6:30. I'm hungry. Gonna go work out. I'm gonna go eat. PM, I assume? No, AM. Yes, PM. Just kidding. Just messing with you. 13 hours behind, I see. You mean 13 hours ahead. I live in America. I'm always in first place. That was a good one. That was clever. Lamau. I'm just waiting for the day when I make a joke and some random person comes in here and it's like, that's insensitive. I take offense to that. Not like gonna lie, but probably gonna instantly ban that person. I hope I never have to deal with that. I would hate to have to ban on somebody. really teach him a lesson. You're not allowed to come to the smallest streamer on Twitch's Twitch chat anymore. They're all red, guys. I don't want a Pokeball. I need a Great Ball. Alright? For someone who gets easily offended, I'm amazed. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying I get offended easily. I had to read that a couple of times. You get offended often? Like how you got all the cards on your desk? Yeah. It's just a subtle flex. By simplest things, yes. It's not green, Asriel. Alright, it's lime green. Does that offend you? Does that tilt you? What are you talking? Are you feeling the tilt? Feeling the shade coming your way? Are you getting hot under the skin? Because on internet I usually have time to think of stuff, like think of comebacks. I would have assumed because you usually just take out all your frustrations on me. Like, you just beat me up all the time verbally. I assumed that was why you are so chill on the internet. When I'm about to say something nasty, I can always use backspace to not to say stuff I can't take back. Dang. You ever done that to me? You're like, well, I'm about to ruin this man's day. And then you're like, nah, let's not do that. Sometimes, yeah, you actually do. Dang, why? Why do you want to beat me up? Do I tilt you? Is that why? Do I make you jealous? Angry? Do I just say things? Or do I just have that kind of personality where you're like, I just want to bully him? No, lol, don't think of that, haha. It's just my toxic trait, but hey, I don't do that, right? I don't think anybody here bullies me. And then that's when Andre pitches in. Oh, we can change that. Nah, I don't mind. I crack jokes at y'all, y'all crack jokes at me. It's a perfectly balanced friendship, as all friendships should be. Cause you're so chill, you always roast yourself before we do, so there's that. That's why you guys like me. Cause y'all like making fun of me. And we get along. Cause of that, you're like, oh, this guy's so funny. It's cause I have low self-esteem, that's why I can roast myself. Or maybe I secretly have high self-esteem. Or maybe I'm split multiple personality disorder because I have both. Who knows? $1,700, only 300 more encounters. Do we think we can get the shiny in 300 encounters, everybody? How many DSs are you working on right now? 5 DSs. 2 capture cards, plus the 3 that you can see. You blowing through these? I know, it's crazy. I told y'all, this is probably gonna be a pretty fast hunt. I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Maybe at 1992 encounters, or 1990. Oh shoot, I forgot. Is this the second one for this encounter or no? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. $50 seconds on that soft reset. That was bad. That's killing my time. What's the most memorable game for you and why? That's a tie. That's probably a four-way tie. Five-way tie. That's a five-way tie. Time Splitters was the game that I played as a kid all the time. You know? Loved it. That was one of the games I had so much fun on. I remember playing it all the time when I was at my mom's house. I remember playing it sometimes with my mom. It was funny. I loved the story, the game. It's just all around wonderful. Oh, you played that here, right? Yes, I did. Halo Reach. The best Halo game ever. Ever since it came out, I remember going to get it at Best Buy with my mom. And then basically every day I was playing that game, you know? I'd come home from school, play Halo Reach. I beat the campaign, played I beat the campaign on Legendary, Normal, did just about all the achievements. I completed all the achievements for the base game, and then the DLC, there's only a couple achievements that I didn't do in the DLC. Every day when I got home from school, I was playing, what's the stupid game mode called? Invasion. Oh, I loved Invasion so much. It was such an amazing game mode. Basically, it was humans versus elites, kind of like capture, like, one of them was defending a base and the other one was attacking. You know, it's kind of like Assault, I guess. And you have different points, like, if they take an objective, you have to fall back and defend a new area. So there's that. Number 3 would be Pokemon Ruby, Gen 3 basically, because these were the games that I played the most Pokemon on. This was my childhood. Anytime I was in the car getting driven somewhere, so I was either sleeping or playing this. Yeah, I played this for a long time. Honestly, the only reason why I stopped playing Pokemon was because I kind of just got so focused on Xbox and some real life stuff, so I fell out of it. But Gen 3 is my favorite Pokemon games, and it's going to be really hard for any other generation to ever beat that. Scarlet and Violet comes really close, but they don't do it. So there's that. You know, it's got some of my favorite Pokemon in there, favorite story, favorite characters. I didn't mean to run out of this, so sit there. Number 4, Star Wars Battlefront 2, the OG one, on Xbox, the original Xbox, and that game was the game I played at my dad's house all the time, because I usually, when I was at my dad's house, I usually kept to myself a lot, so I was playing on the Xbox a bunch, and I would play Star Wars Battlefront 2 by myself, because of Galactic Conquest. I am a big fan of the Clone Troopers era. I love the Clone Troopers versus the droids. I do not care at all for the Rebels versus the Empire. I don't really care for that. I love Clone Trooper versus droids. So every time I was at my dad's house, I would just start a new game of Galactic Conquest on the hardest difficulty against the AI. And I would just play against that all day, every day. And the 5th game, I lost my train of thought. What was it? Let's see, I said Halo, I said Pokemon, I said Time Splitters. Oh, Black Ops 1. Because of zombies. Zombies was another game that I also just would come home and play every day. I remember playing Kino der Toten with my cousin. We'd listen to Your Favorite Martian while we played Kino der Toten. And then we'd always speculate about, if you could do these little glitches, the map would open up and you would have new areas that you could go to, you know? You're a big fan of Star Wars? Yeah. But again, only the Clone Wars era. The OG stuff, the stuff with the Empire and the Rebels, I'm not a big fan on that. Scarlet and Violet is hard to beat? No. Ruby and Sapphire and Gen 3 as a whole is really tough generation to beat in terms of favorite generation. And no generation has beaten it. Like, no generation has taken favorite from Gen 3 for me personally. But Scarlet and Violet does come close, because I think the game is really good. There's some things I would like to change about it, but overall, I think the game is really good. And the ending part, when you're going through Area Zero with your friends and rivals that you've made throughout the journey, that really seals it in as a top game for me. I really think that makes Scarlet and Violet one of the best games. Like, the music, the setting is perfect, and having the characters having all the dialogue and they're joking around, or they're having their own unique personalities. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. And I hope we get more experiences like that in the future. That's more people like Platinum than Gen 3. Yeah, but I'll be honest with y'all for a second. Alright. I want to go... We're at 1900, right? We're going to stop for a second. Let's talk about this. Let's go through all the generations and talk about why Generation 3 is the superior generation in my eyes. Alright? Generation 1. Sure, it's OGs. It's got some amazing Pokemon. I love Machamp. I love Hitmonlee. Snorlax is amazing. Starters, great, right? Issues for me with Generation 1 is every time they redo Kanto, they never really update it, right? You never are able to breed in Kanto. Like, this was a mechanic that was introduced in Generation 2, and anytime they redo Kanto, you can never breed in Kanto. Basically what I'm saying is Kanto never gets updated mechanics. It's always the same because they want to stick to the classic feel, which is cool, sure. But, I mean, it gets kind of old that it's always the same super basic gameplay to me. So that's the issue for Gen 1 to me. Generation 2, probably my least favorite generation. There's some cool Pokemon in there, but I look at Generation 2 and I look at it like DLC for Generation 1. I don't look at Gen 2 as a standalone. It's got a very small Pokédex. I think it's the second smallest Pokédex. And honestly, it feels like almost half of the Pokemon in that Pokédex are either Evos or pre-evolutions of Gen 1. And one of the coolest features of Generation 2 is going to another region. And you know what that other region is? It's Gen 1. So that's why Gen 2 overhyped in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, really cool Pokemon. Totodile from the anime, one of my favorite starters ever because of the anime. But Gen 2 is overhyped. I look at Generation 3, the map, in my opinion, like, I understand what a lot of people say. They don't really like Gen 3 because there's so much water there, which I can agree with. Yeah, there's a lot of water routes there. But I feel like the diversity in Pokemon is huge. They've got a diverse map. They've, like, going right outside of Bolivar Town. You've never had routes like that before where they have dust, and just the way it looks is so cool. So many awesome Pokemon in my mind. Very diverse pool, in my opinion. First and only game to date that has a father figure in there for the main character. Big one, right there. That's super unique. And I guess to my knowledge, that's the only one that has it. Maybe 6 or 7 has one, or maybe there's some lore that I'm missing, but never seen any other game that has a father figure in there. Professor Birch, I love Professor Birch's attitude. I think he's hilarious. The starters are pretty cool. Would I say they're the best? Probably not. So there's some things for sure, but overall, I feel like Gen 3 holds so much value there that other regions just don't keep up with. Gen 4 is pretty cool. I like I like a lot of the legendaries. You know, Giratina is really cool. The map is pretty cool. The Legends Arceus update they did for that is cool. Father figure Norman, the normal type gym. Yes, that's him. Gym number 4. Which, speaking of, I mean, I also generally like, I generally like Hoenn's gym leaders. You know, I think it's a pretty cool of gym leaders. But going on to Gen 4, my biggest issue with Gen 4 is that it's one of the least diverse games, in my opinion. And it's pretty evident, you know. Every team, every route, it feels like you find Starly and Bidoof, right? Every route, it feels like. And when I was trying to do my BDSP Nuzlocke, one of the rules is I don't use Pokemon in the underground, right? And after I made that rule, I realized how I kind of screw myself, because the diversity of Pokemon is so bad. Fire type Pokemon. If you don't count the starter Pokemon or what you can find in the underground, there is only one fire type Pokemon that's not a legendary, and that's Ponyta. If you go back to Gen 4, you got Ponyta, you got Infernape, the starter, and you got Magmar. But you don't get Magmar in BDSP because Magmar was only found at Fuego Ironworks, and Fuego Ironworks is no longer a wild encounter area in BDSP. So that's a huge issue for me, is the absolute lack of diversity in Pokemon in Gen 4. And that is the reason why it's not a favorite for me. They have some really cool Pokemon. I know everybody says Cynthia's one of, if not the best champions. Personally, I like Steven quite a bit. I'd say Steven, Blue, and Cynthia are my 3 favorite gym leaders, or champions, I mean. I'd love to see, Leon's pretty cool, you know. Gen 9 had a pretty lackluster champion, and the fact that you can't face the Elite Four again really sucked. Those are some big F's for me on Gen 9. Then we go to Gen 5. I can't talk too much on Gen 5, because I didn't play it. Oh, that's another thing too, that Gen 5 has and Gen 3 has, that not every generation has. Going back to diverse routes. Desert areas. You know, Gen 4, there's no desert area, right? Yeah, no. No desert area. Sure, they have the snow area, right? They have the snow mountains, which is cool, but I just like regions that have a lot of different biomes, so to speak, you know? And the desert area is so cool. I cannot wait to hunt Trapinch in Generation 3. Trapinch, Baltoy, Sandshrew. So cool Pokemon, and I can't wait to hunt them. There's a lot of really cool ground types and Pokemon you find in the desert. And, you know, there's no desert in Gen 1. There's no desert in Gen 4. I don't think there's a desert in Gen 2. Generation 3 and 5 both have it. Now everybody I talk to says Gen 5 is like best generation, you know? I can't speak to that because again, I never finished Gen 5. The furthest I got was right after the city that's supposed to be New York or whatever. You know? It's like the big New York city, and then right after it is the desert where you can find some desert Pokemons. That's the furthest. Psst, I hate rotational battles. I have no idea what that is. Gen 6, never played it, so I can't talk to that one. Gen 7, I did play a little bit of it. Like, I met the professor. I did, like, one of the trials or whatever. Honestly, I don't like Gen 7 at all from the little bit that I played. I prefer the traditional gym leaders route, so the trials was not cool for me. I can really appreciate the mechanics that they brought into the game, though. You know, having the ride Pokemon, and I believe Gen 7 was the generation that started shifting from you having to teach HMs to your Pokemon to having like Pokemon that you can call that takes care of them. And if that's the case, that's a big win for me, for that generation. Gen 9, or sorry, Gen 8. Gen 8 brought me back into the game. Well, I should say that's the first new gen that I started with when I got back into the games. Right, because I started with Pokemon Go again, and then I got into Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and then I played Gen 8. Gen 8 has some really awesome Pokemon, some great finds. Rotational Battles is a Gen 5 gimmick. What you gonna eat? I don't know what I'm gonna eat, actually. I'm gonna probably... Oh, I've got... What's it called? Sloppy Joe burgers that I'm gonna have. Macaroni and cheese, green beans, Sloppy Joe. Maybe you should play Gen 5 instead for your birthday stream or 50 sub goal. So next month we're gonna be playing a bunch of games. But, I mean, I'm down. If y'all want me to focus on Gen 5, I can play through Gen 5 next, right? So in October... because we're not going to do much Pokemon in September, but when we come back to Pokemon in October, we can pick up with Gen 5, if that's what y'all want to do. Gen 8. Yeah, going back to Gen 8. I feel like there's a lot of really cool Pokemon in Gen 8. I love Duraludon, Applin, the whole Applin line, super cool. Which, by the way, side note, super excited for Diplin. Can't wait for that. Dragapult is a cool Pokemon. I think that's a great pseudo-legendary. Leon's cool. However, I feel like they just say... Everybody's... Alright, so according to like Pokemon and what everybody says, Leon's the best champion. And he apparently beat Steven's Red Gyarados. But when I mean, sure, Leon's like a great trainer and everything, but when I look at Leon and everything, I feel like Leon is more along the lines of I'm being told he's the best than he's actually the best, if that makes sense, you know? I don't feel like he's the best champion we've had. Again, I would have to honestly say I feel like Cynthia is probably the strongest champion we've ever had. And the fact that she's wrecked me 3 times in my BDSP Nuzlocke backs that up. I'd love to see an update, like in Generation 10, we see all the champions coming together for like a champion tournament, and they all have updated super competitive teams, and we double battle everyone. That would be amazing. I'd love to see blue action and everything. You're gonna hate her more when you play Gen 5? Yeah? Oh, she's in Gen 5? I had no idea she was in Gen 5. For a second there, when I read when you played Gen 5, I thought I was reading Gen 4. That's crazy, she's in Gen 5? Oh boy. I love Sword and Shield too, I just hate that I accepted a lot of mons from Genners that I didn't know they're genned. Yeah. That's the sucky thing too, is I got a couple of Pokemon that are shinies from the raids, you know, that are technically considered legit by Pokemon standards, but I just don't know if they're actually like legit found or not. So I'm gonna release them in research. Like I got a... What is that Pokemon in Gen 8 that is the copycat of Pikachu? It's like black and yellow and purple. That Marnie uses. I don't remember its name. No, not Mimikyu. I almost said Mimikyu myself too. But it's the little rat that's got like black on one side, pink on or purple on this side, and then it's yellow in the middle, and then when the shiny form is white in the middle instead of yellow. I got one of those shiny from a den as well. And I've got a shiny Ditto from a den as well, but I think I'm just going to rehunt all three of them. Duraludon I'm definitely going to rehunt for, because I want to use it in a playthrough and then bring it up to Scarlet Violet for the DLC to evolve into the new one. I forget what the new Pokemon's called. Mimikyu, I'll probably rehunt for. And Ditto, I mean, I've already told y'all we're gonna hunt for a shiny Ditto in Gen 3, so that I can Masuda method for Score Bunny. More Pico! Nice, there we go. So yeah, that's my thoughts on all the generations. I strongly believe that. Like, I would love to come back to this conversation again after I play 5, 6, and 7, and I have more experience with them, and to concretely say that Generation 3 is the best, but that's gonna be a hot minute. What if I make the promise now that I guarantee we finish 5, 6, and 7 before the end of the year? How would y'all feel about that? You think that's too long of a wait, or y'all think that's good time? That's more than reasonable. I think I'm gonna just transfer all the event mons that I legitimately got from events and the ones I got from hunting and release everything, then just redo another playthrough. Yeah. Play them normal or with shiny hunt? So I don't know. X and Y I can find online for 30 bucks, so I could easily multi-hunt that, but I've only got one 3DS, so I'd have to buy multiple 3DSs. But if we look at what I've got, honestly, what is it, the one that's like 2 minutes on the soft reset for the starter? I'm not gonna do that one. I think that's X and Y. Sun and Moon, maybe first playthrough's normal and then we go back, because you can shiny hunt for 5, 6, and 7. Yeah. 5, I started a shiny hunt for, Brixen? No. Tepig. Tepig is what I started a shiny hunt for on Gen 5. Gen 6, I started for, Brixen, or whatever the little Delphox. No, I think that's the final evolution. I don't know. That shiny line, I did that one in Gen 6, but that's a really painful one. And Gen 7, I haven't started any. I don't even remember. It's Incineroar. Who's the grass one? Because it's my favorite psychic aside from Rolls is there on Gen 5. Hehe. Reuniclus Asriel? Rowlet? Oh, Rowlet is Gen 7's grass type? I wanted to say Decidueye, yeah. Muna Musharna? Oh. Okay. I got Black 2. I spent a pretty penny on that. I got Black 2, I got Pokemon White, X, Y, what is this? Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I only kept one copy of Pokemon Ranger. The other ones I traded after I got the egg. Pearl, Diamond. I got 2 Platinums, which are in another game case. I got Sun, Ultra Moon, and Moon. So I need Ultra Moon, or Ultra Sun, I mean. Oh. I lied, I have 2 copies of Pokemon Ranger. You need to play Black first before Black 2, because Black 2 is like, a sequel, right? Oh man. Sun is more played than Moob? What is Moob? M-O-O-B. Moon. Oh, okay. You said Sun is more popular because of Sol Galeo? It's Sol Galeo, Lunala, and oh, don't tell me. I just had the name. Necroma? 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 Something like that? Right? Did I get that right? Necrozma. Pretty close. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna go eat. And then I think that's probably it for me today. We'll be back tomorrow. Goal tomorrow is either another 2,000 encounters. We want to break 4,000 or get the shiny electrode, whichever one comes first. When my second copy of Fire Red shows up, we're gonna double hunt Mankey. And then I don't know. I think that's it. Cool. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out. It's good to see you all. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Get excited for Blue Electrode, even if it's not your favorite Pokemon. And I'll see y'all soon. Bye. Have a good night. Bye.